Hello. Happy Thursday, everybody. Welcome in. Have unlocked New Game Plus. You can now play with all weapons unlocked, deadlier combat, and some new surprises when starting a new game. I don't have New Game Plus. What do you mean? Oh, this is New Game Plus. Never mind. I hope everyone's doing well. Cannot go down. I wanna change the gameplay, but it won't let me. But we'll continue. So we're picking back up with Alone in the Dark. We played this for Halloween last year, and we did the first playthrough. And now it's been a while for me to get back to it, but we are going to start our second playthrough with David Harbour, who is the detective in this game, and we're going to see the events that unfolded through his perspective. So, let's get into it, shall we? Oh. Wait. Quit. I did watch the cutscene at the time, so I'm going to start a new game. Easy. Would this be... Weapons unlocked. No, I don't want New Game Plus. I don't want that. I'm gonna do this. Modern. I don't want it to be deadlier. It was hard last time.
So, your uncle. What's wrong with him?
He's possessed.
As in the devil?
Something like that. He says a dark man is following him, watching him at all times.
What do you make of it?
It's nonsense, of course. But I'd be lying if I said it didn't bother me. You see, it runs in my family.
Possession?
No, detective. Deteriorating melancholy. Practically every member of the Hartwood family is driven mad before they grow old.
But Jeremy didn't kill himself. Is that why he's at your setup?
Despite being convinced that he is truly possessed, he decided to put his last chips on Dr. Gray and his psychoanalysis, figuring he might stumble upon some cure.
Hi, Nomad! May your bumper be your guiding key to Kingdom Bumpers.
You mentioned the
Welcome
letter.
in.
I received a disturbing letter from Jeremy accusing the staff and all the other patients of being involved in some cult. And now they are also out to get him.
Could it be real? Or is it all just in his head?
It's a story he tells himself, Mr. Carnby. Anything to avoid the truth.
Which is?
That we're all terribly insignificant. That people mean so very little to one another. That there is no one out to get Jeremy Hartwood because he isn't worth getting.
we are.
Here we are. How are you doing today, by the way? I hope you're having a good day. I saw you streaming earlier, but I had work, so I didn't get to watch. I hope you had a good stream earlier.
My uncle's not well, Mr. Carnby. I want to make sure he's all right.
Then what's my part in this? You couldn't get a cab?
I just wouldn't feel safe going alone. Did you bring a gun?
Yeah. You think it'll actually come to that?
No. But you might need to wave it around depending on how agreeable the staff will be.
What exactly are we gonna do when we find Jeremy?
I don't know. Let's just find him first.
Oh, you just woke up. I hope you had a good sleep. It's always a bit crazy just seeing time zone differences. Like usually when Kitty streams and I wake up in the morning for work, she's streaming. I just think it's really funny. It was alright. I stupidly decided to play the third birthday. So that was upsetting and a horrible idea. What game is that? I've not heard of that. Was it not good? Why was it upsetting? Knock
Hello?
knock.
Hello?
Looks abandoned.
It can't be. There has to be someone around.
Wait here. I'll go around back.
So last time we played as her. And it was a wild ride where we started seeing things and we got killed by the dark man and we questioned reality, as it were. And now we're finally making our way to the second playthrough with Mr. David Harbour. It would be interesting to see things from his perspective as well, because from what I know, he didn't see the things that she saw until things hit the fan at the end of the game. It's the third game in the Parasite Eve series, and those games are known for being really good Resident Evil-like games. Dead Birthday completely undoes like 75% of the story, and becomes a shitty third-person shooter. I've been meaning to play Parasite Eve, like that's been on my to-play list for the longest time.
Now what do we got here?
Clue. Flashlight. Kitchen garden key. It's really unfortunate that it sucked. At least you know now. And maybe you couldn't wipe it from your memory. Just make sure I didn't miss anything. Hello? It's one of the first... Yeah. I've been curious about retro achievements because I saw you were talking about it. And I saw like what it essentially was, which was really cool. So I might check that out at some point. It does look very hard though. Like with the no damage stuff. But yeah, I want to play Parasite Eve at some point and also System Shock. I hear good things about that. I know there was the remake recently. It has a cool badge. I hope you get it. Hello? Bulletos. Did you see that? There was something in there. Did you see that? I saw there was like little eyeballs. There was eyeballs in there. I didn't imagine it. There was. Right there. Right there. Right there.
Nah, I'm not getting in there.
For now. Hello?
That's one big tree to fit inside a conservatory.
I forgot how atmospheric this game is. I feel like it's very well done how they do it. Housekeeper's key. Was it down here? Yes. I'm gonna look up here first. Ah, I know. I wonder how much the first one is, or if it's worth playing the new one over the original, or just playing both for funsies.
Don't mind if I do.
A drink. Family Bible.
Every day your silence weighs a little heavier. It's been a difficult year for everyone, and many have lost all hope. I read in the papers about people suffering. Pictures of dust-covered landscapes without a drop of water. I wish I knew if you were still tending the earth or if you had turned your back against us. I have started to look for help elsewhere. I pray you will tell me if I am going down a path that you find disagreeable. With help from Baptiste and Charlotte, I found comfort in the practice of the voodoo. I have long been skeptical of that Caribbean cult, but it's been of good use to me. It seems all harmless in my book. I say some words dreamt up by the Creoles, and I carry around a small pocket of gree-gree. Nothing of this is mentioned in the Bible, of course, but the French Quarter priestess tells me it's all connected. She says the Christian God is just one more perspective on the creator of things. That's what I like to think, but the other way around, that the spirits of her faith are just aspects of you, our Heavenly Father. I am so grateful for the words you gave Mr. Hartwood. We will sing your praises at St. John's Eve. The world will be blessed soon again. Only the sacrifices of the Old Testament compare to your demands. Let it be the truth. A mother of earth, wood, and dirt. A mother of 1,000 young.
And then
Sacred sand, $1. Black cat oil, $1.50. Devil shoestrings, a quarter. That makes $2.75, madame.
What was that you were telling the doctor? A goat without horns. What does that mean?
what does it mean?
You must have misheard me, madame. I said no such thing.
Please. I know I don't look like any of you, but I'm devout. I'm ready to do what it takes.
Do not be so eager to sacrifice the few things you have left, madame. Now please, leave my store.
A goat without horns.
I distinctly remember this last time. I wish they put subtitles for that section. I think it's dumb that they put no subtitles for that. Accessibility options are important. It's 15 USD on GOG. Oh. I did check out some of it. It looked really interesting, but I had no idea what's going on. But I want to keep it that way because no spoilers. You. Hold L1 to take a closer look at your environment. OAT. Huh? Any ice cream? Bullets in the freezer, but why? Oh. What's in that? Nothing. Oh. Oh no, I have too many drinks. This is a come back later puzzle. Sabotage.
Please do not touch the boiler. It is working after all. While the sabotage has caused a leak, only the decorative plate has been completely ruined. Let's wait for Mr. Chance to turn up and he can take a look at the leak. Mr. Waits.
Can we get to it? I don't think we can.
There's something missing.
Right. This is come back later. Also, 10, 7, Jack, and 3. They both have shit cards. Wait. What game were they playing? 8, 3, Jack, 9. 21? No. I don't know my card games too well. Let me out! Delicious yellow. Each 100 grams of yellow peach flesh contains something which is 4 grams higher than ordinary peaches. Are sweeter than ordinary peaches. Yum yum. I bought some mango ice lollies today. And I haven't had any yet. I'm gonna save it for later in the week when it's really hot. But I am looking really forward to it.
I need
Locked.
the key.
Hello? This is the bedroom. Toilet. I remember the piss stains. I remember. No, this is the bedroom. Lottie's diary.
Sunday, June 22nd. I spent all day looking for Jeremy. I should have cared for the others, but I'm scared that he will do something irreversible. Cassandra is upset that I didn't give her the latest shipment of pain medication that Waits brought from the post office yesterday. I would have given it to her, but the company didn't send a new key this time around, so the box is just sitting there on my desk. They must have figured we had plenty of their gimmicky keys by now. I only remember seeing one lately. Grace was playing with it inside the grand parlor. Unless it turns up by itself, it will have to wait. I have to figure out where Jeremy is. I think Jack knew something. That dog of his found a strange rot permeating the house. She's showing us, he said. Like those blots and streaks of fetid rot was talking to him.
So, point of interest, the grand parlor for the key. Nice.
Hey.
Locked medicine box. Hold. Okay, that will take me to the hallway. I want to look around here.
I need the key.
Hi, Kitty. I'm a detective. I went to police school earlier today. Uh, it only took a day to get fully licensed and ready to start my new life as an intern police officer. I'm so excited. Thank you. I worked so hard. How are you today?
It's wedged shut. Looks important.
Alright, nothing up here for now. So kind of funneled into that one room. Oh, someone made a mess. Someone made a mess right there. Yay! It's nice to have a sleep in. I am a professional bed rotter. Hi, Prinny. You got a bit excited. What do you mean? What do you mean? Did you have work today, Kitty? Or did you have the day off? I hope you got the day off today. Fuck's sake, Prin, every time! How many times have we talked about this? Clean up after yourself. You can't go into people's homes and make a mess like that. Like that as well. Can't believe that. There's a broom right there too. Right there. I'm so disappointed in you. I got a weird late night shift, so I mean, so for me, I don't really like working late. I used to work late when I worked at a university as a QA tester person. And while it was good money, I didn't like having, because like I felt like I was waiting to go to work and that was my day, and then afterwards I was just too tired. I prefer working early and finishing early. I think that's just me though.
The Great Depression. President Hoover raises tariffs on over
Arthur seeks
20,000
asylum.
imported goods in an act to protect American labor. Following the collapse of the Wall Street stock market on October 24 last year, American industry has suffered greatly. Thousands of companies have gone bankrupt and left a large part of the American workforce unemployed. In an attempt to turn the tide, the Smoot-Hawley Tariff Act has been signed by President Herbert Hoover. By regulating commerce with foreign countries, the government hopes to encourage the industries of the United States to compete with cheap foreign imports. Superstition on rise. New Orleans voodoo stores and spiritual mediums see increased profit during troubled times. While the market has faced hard times ever since Black Thursday of last year, voodoo doctors and snake charmers see significant rise in number of customers.
Snake charmers?
With the coming eve of St. John on the 23rd, the police expect increased cult activity around Bayou St. John, the southern shore of Lake Pontchartrain. Voodoo rituals in that area on the eve of St. John have a long tradition reaching back to the first snake worshippers brought as slaves from West Africa. During the 19th century, its practice was popularized by the legendary Marie Laveau and has since been embraced by many of the Creoles and the surviving aristocracy of the French Quarter. Author seeks asylum. Rumors regarding author Cassandra Beauregard making Derceto her home verified. Derceto Hospital is an old plantation building on the eastern shores of Lake Pontchartrain. While often considered an asylum for the insane, residing Dr. Elmore Lee Gray prefers to think of it as a convalescent home, a place where you can go to rest. The patient list is kept secret, but thought to include many of the black sheep of wealthy families, because at Derceto, treatment does not come for free. Local author Cassandra Beauregard has now been confirmed by her own admission. She's been lauded as a powerful Creole voice and written many successful books. Lately it was reported from Hollywood that she has finished a moving picture manuscript titled Slaughter Gulch. That film is set to hit the theaters next year.
I do love to sleep in, but I would rather... Yeah, so you've seen it many times as well. I usually work about 6:30 a.m. and I finish about 2:30, depending if I do extra hours. Which is nice, because then I get a bit of my day. I get to have a nap after work. But yeah, it's pretty alright. Also, in this news article, the Seto Hospital is where we are right now. We are at the kind of like a care home, so to speak. An asylum for rich people. I wonder if people still do like snake charming in these days. Or like there's like snake charming lessons or snake charming school. Ding.
I need the key.
I need a key too. Alright, let's go. Alright, Quinn, I think it's time for you to go become a professional snake charmer. Oh. Alright, I had to open a door for her.
Thanks.
What are you doing? Who are you?
Pardon me, excuse me. My name is Edward Carnby, private investigator. I hope you don't mind we let ourselves inside.
I do mind. This is private property. You can't just barge in here.
I'm sorry about all this, but I'm looking for my uncle. It's urgent, and no one was answering the door.
We can't hear you knocking anymore. None of us can. Who is your uncle, darling?
Jeremy. Am I right? She has that heartwood glue, doesn't she?
That's right. I'm Emily Hartwood. I just came to make sure my uncle is all right.
Well, he is unavailable right now. You will have to come back another day.
Unavailable? How? Is he sleeping? We can wait.
He's lost.
Don't I know you from somewhere?
Who's your man again, Miss Hartwood?
My name's Edward Carnby. I'm a private investigator.
Splendid.
Enough! All of you! Get back to your rooms! McCarthy, keep your eyes on the child. And you two, please leave immediately.
Look, we're not here to cause any trouble. Just let us see the old man, satisfy the curiosity of my client here, and we'll be off.
Jeremy has gone missing. There's no need to worry, but it might be some time before he turns up. The whole staff is looking for him.
What? He ran off?
I don't have time for any of this. Please, come back
Hi,
tomorrow.
Fuming!
All right, in that case, we'll just wait in his room. You don't mind, do you? It's upstairs, right?
Wait, you can't.
Don't worry, we'll be discreet.
Thank you
In
for the raid!
corridor. It's the first door on your left. I'll tell Dr. Gray you're here.
Excellent. Thank you, madam.
Ho ho ho. Hi Fuming, hi Comrade, welcome in guys. I hope you had a good day. I saw you playing 9 Souls. How is it so far?
All right, here we are.
Let's look around. See if we can dig up any clues.
South Jamie Swoop. Yay! I have it as well. Shane, Zeb from Final Fantasy, he was a part of the Kickstarter for it. And he had a code and he gave it to me to play, but then I never got around to playing it. I'm a terrible person when it comes to it sometimes.
Anything important I should look out for? Did he keep a diary?
Not that I know of, but it wouldn't surprise me.
A diary? You mean like this diary right here? It is fairly difficult, but you can go story mode. Yay! Okay, that's good to know. I'm a baby gamer. I don't like hard mode.
Quite the artist, your uncle. Paintings, sculptures. I don't know much about modern art, but he seems dedicated.
Jeremy is a fairly well-known landscape painter in New Orleans. You've probably seen more of his work than you realize.
Skip? Skip what? Oh.
We should go talk to the doctor that the housekeeper mentioned.
Dr. Gray? I suppose. Let's just do a little more digging first, okay?
Sure, no rush.
Story mode lets you lower the damage you take all the way. I'm gonna do that. I don't care. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. You can't stop me. I feel no pain. Oh, can I do the puzzle? No, I'm missing a piece. These are really cool. I would love to do like sculptures or something like that, or pottery even one day. Pottery looks fun. The commonplace book.
Every night the dark man stands opaque at the threshold of my room, counting the days until my spirit spills out of my tired shape. Only his pallid mask shelters my remaining sanity. Staring directly into the face of that demonic sultan would surely sunder time itself. Would he have looked the same to my father as he struggled for his life? Does his veiled face haunt my niece quite the same way? I wish so that I could rest my soul in that sunburnt convent of Teruel. Would I find you there, Juan? Or Senora Perosi, back from the beyond? Every night I hide from him, moving from one misshapen memory to another. Scenes conjured out of fantasy and delirium. Places I struggle to even paint. I wish I understood your death, Senora. Is there anything I could do for you but bury you in that bleak necropolis? That triumphant chapel rising above the ledges and the oven vaults shall be your sepulchre, where you may rest.
I forgot there's pages. Pottery does. Yeah, I would love to. Jewelry looks really fun as well. I know someone at work that does jewelry, and when there's like charity events, they would make some like jewelry pieces, not like super expensive or whatever, and just like sell it for charity, which is really cool.
How did you first come to understand such things, Senora? How did you know that the battered boil in the basement would lead me to Lafayette Cemetery? Or how the old upstairs clock, with its astronomical motifs, would take me to that hateful mound outside of Claremont Harbor? Those are my memories, my past. Is there perhaps a chance, if ever so small, for me to see Teruel? Oh, I want that more than anything. Please, let my talisman take me there. Let me sit with Juan under his Bodhi tree. Despite having sold me that talisman, Miss Jackson, the voodoo priestess, revealed none of her secrets to me. That's why I had to travel to Tonka. Instead, she cruelly told Baptiste, my caretaker, that he would be betrayed and killed in the most awful way, that the one he loved would pierce his thigh with a sharp spear, and that he would be devoured by his own mother. What a terrible thing to say.
I would be scared to mess with voodoo or stuff like that. I don't know. Not being like superstitious or anything, but like essentially don't fuck with things that you don't understand. You You did it for 2 years. I want to see if you have any pictures. I want to see some stuff.
The people of Desetto are becoming dangerous. They do not understand what they are doing. I must do something to stop them. I tried talking to Dr. Gray, but he confuses my worries. He's caught up in treating me. How can he expect evil to be cured with medicine and conversation? The orderlies, the housekeeper, and the patients are all deranged. They will call upon evil to enter this world. All will be lost. Everything. Unless I can find the clerk, Mr. Waite. He seems to be a clear-thinking man. Maybe Beauregard.
If Human ever gets their hand on a voodoo doll and strange things starts to happen, you know who's doing it, everybody.
The dark man offered me a prison, and I accepted. I signed that miscarried contract and entered the dark pact. Everyone is safe, except for me. The dark man offered me a prison.
Oh, shush. And that's the puzzle stuff we're gonna do. And we put that... Oh, hello?
I found a book full of peculiar notes. Have you heard of something called Tarawea?
No. What's that?
I might be reading too much into this, but I think it's the place he wants to go to.
Oh, okay. Sounds like a clue.
Anything else? No. Human would be like, human leather? Don't be ridiculous. It's just leather. Don't be over dramatic, you little babies. It's just a fancy book. Alright. We do... Easy!
Hey, you know anything about this? Looks like some sort of talisman.
No, I don't. Oh, help me out here, will you?
I would kill the guy, throw some of this stuff out. I'd be crazy too if I had this much junk lying around.
That's not junk. It's a beautiful frame.
Oh, wow. That's striking. I want to save this one.
Reflection on the power of the something.
All right, come on. I want to go see Dr. Gray. Come on, let's go.
Yeah, I'm coming. Miss Hartwood.
Miss Hartwood, where did you go?
Emily? What the hell is going on? Where am I?
Oh. I see some junk. It was me. I was the junk all along. I'm so sad. I see that
Detective
notebook.
Carnby couldn't believe his eyes.
Wait, from the start. Change notes.
Desetto, the old plantation building, was ready to fall, but kept alive by some starry-eyed carpetbagger called Dr. Gray. Seeing how the staff couldn't even be bothered with answering the door, Detective Carnby figured they would just head inside and grab Jeremy.
He just needed to open the front door for Emily first, so she could talk to her uncle. Jeremy had gone missing. The housekeeper said the staff at Derceto was looking for him, and that Detective Carnby and Emily should come back tomorrow. Hoping to wrap up this case before leaving, Carnby hustled his way inside Jeremy's room, leaving the housekeeper flustered and running for Dr. Gray, the chief of Derceto. Having bought some time, this was the perfect opportunity to look for clues regarding Jeremy's disappearance. Detective Carnby couldn't believe his eyes. The French Quarter scene before him was dark and sinister. The only sign of life he could see from Jeremy's balcony was the light coming from a lone corner store.
It is really interesting to learn that this stuff was happening to Detective Carnby as well. Because when we played as Emily back in October, whenever we talked to him, he just acted like he had no idea what we were talking about and that we're fucking crazy. Was he gaslighting us this entire time? It's me. I'm the junk. I appreciate that there is a reflection as well. Because sometimes there isn't in video games. I feel like this game is really well done. Like, I really like the aesthetic of it, the voice acting, and even the promotion for this game. Let me just show you something. If I go here, like if you look at the promotions for this game, it's just like drinks for the game, like themed drinks, which I thought was really cool. The Dark Man's Bargain, which is a Purple Rain cocktail, an old-fashioned, sinking sidecar. Yeah, it's really cool. And they tell you like what you need and how to make it. Yeah. Wait. I don't know how to get rid of the stuff on it so you can see properly. But you can see the ingredients on the bottom. And the instructions on how to make it. Let's see. I want this one, I think. This one. Tobacco bitters. What's that? Vodka, lime juice. This one looks nice too. The old-fashioned. Here you go. I don't know how to get rid of the overlay on it. But yeah, I thought that was really cool seeing that pop up. Wait, let me see. Circle. No, circle just goes back. None of the buttons work. I've never had an old-fashioned. I'm not a big drinker. But I'm glad that it seems to be legit. Hello? Stop banging that door. Hello?
Yeah.
Christ, what the hell was that?
For all I knew, well, I played this before, but for all David Harbour, Detective Carnby knew, that could have been like some human minding their own business. I just shot them right away. Ah! I wasn't looking. Hello. It had some juice in it, which isn't standard, but doesn't really, yeah. I mean, I think they are themed drinks as well, so I guess they were just like trying to make it unique in a way, which is, I think, is really cool. Hua! I just think that everyone does, but yeah.
I can't go that way.
When I have like alcoholic drinks, I like fruity type drinks. I've only had one cocktail before, but it was really, yeah, I like cocktails or just like fruity types. Or like what's considered to be girly drinks.
What the hell is going on?
I'll leave that back for now. That's my flashlight. There we go. Got it. I usually get Long Island iced teas. I like any tropical cocktails. Yay! I think my last experience I had was when I went to see one of my friends, and we were in a Wetherspoons in the UK, and I drank. I ordered a cocktail drink. It was raspberry, I think, and they gave me a pitcher. And instead of like pouring it out into a glass, I just drank straight from the pitcher. I drank the whole thing. And then I had to go on a train right after. And I had to keep telling the guy next to me to get up so I can get out. Because I kept having to go pee. Because I drank so much. We love cocktails. They're so good. Oh.
Hey.
Oh no, please! Please! how to work a pipe. There. Huh. Ding ding. I'm sorry, I just touched it. I wasn't gonna keep it, but now I might as well at this point, right? It was so good as well, and I had no regrets doing it. I didn't share it or anything. I drank the whole thing by myself. I'll take that.
I can't go that way.
What do you mean?
I need the key.
Alright, I know where to go. Bullet? No. Yeah! Yeah! Oh!
My weapon broke.
Oh no! What a pathetic axe. It's down the drain. Quickly. R2 to quickly throw. Okay.
I can't go that way.
Johnny the Conqueror. Hello, mister.
Don't let them get inside, Carnby. They're not the good kind.
Are you... Is this your store?
There are no owners here. We both strangers in Jeremy's store.
Jeremy did this. How?
The pact with the dog man. Jeremy warned us, but we didn't think much of it.
I'm Detective Edward Carnby. I was hired by Jeremy's niece to find him.
Oh, yeah? How much she paying you?
$150.
She's sure getting her money's worth tonight. Are you a thinking man, Carnby?
No, not if I can help it.
You know, I think Jeremy's hiding in a way we can't find him. He has this juju necklace that guides him.
The talisman?
That's right. It's some magic charm he got from Miss Jackson down the street.
The voodoo priestess.
You know surprising things, Carnby. Yeah, the Mama Loa. Here, take the key. I locked the gate to save her place from all the ghouls and goblins getting inside. Maybe if you go there, you can find some clues to show you the way.
Thanks. I'll have a look.
Don't mind me, I'm taking your stuff. There are 3 keys on the chain. One that opens up Miss Jackson's place in the French Quarter, and 2 belonging to the Sato, one for the clerk's office and one for the library.
You want to come along?
Nah, I'm gonna stay here for a while.
Anything I can do for... Sorry, I didn't catch your name.
Baptiste. Just tell my sister Lottie I'm alright if you see her.
I live here now.
Alright, I'm heading out.
Be careful out there.
Let's read the stuff. Oh, it won't let me. That looks like a recipe. That's creepy. It has mouse on the butt. Alright then. Bye, mister. I see it, right there. Imagine walking into a property and immediately saying to the owner, "Excuse me, you're trespassing on my land." That essentially happened at the beginning of the game, where he let himself into the house and opened the front door, and then the maid came in just like, "What the fuck? What are you doing?" And he's like, "Don't mind me. I'm just letting myself in." It came from there. I know what to do. Yeah! Yeah! Is this where I wanna be? Is this the voodoo place? I didn't see any other shops. He's over there. And he's like, "Oh, it's just down the street." Guess it is this way. Dinner? Over there. I haven't played Sinking City. I think Prin was talking about it. Okay. I think I did get it. No, I don't. I'm looking at it though. I think Prin was talking about this game. Yeah. So that's a new one, I think. There's an old one. I think there's an old one. You just call a Cthulhu, right? Call... Don't give me Call of Duty, please. Fuck you. Off. Yeah, I got this one. But I haven't played it yet. We'll get there. am interested in it. Because I think Quinn said it was very much like eldritch horror type stuff. Kind of like World of Horror. Or like something from Junji Ito. Which was really interesting to me. Bullets! Bullets! Thank you. So if you have PlayStation Plus, it's free right now. I'll show you. So if you just have a Essential subscription, it's the monthly game. So that's the thing. This is a PS5 game though, but even if you don't have it and you want to pick it up on for the cheaps and you do plan to get a PS5, I would just say get a subscription on a PlayStation account and just pick it up. Just add it to your account is what I would say to do. Call of Cthulhu is more of a linear RP detective game, very akin to TTRPG, while Sinking City is more of an open world-ish adventure game. I would say if you do plan to pick it up, this will go away at the end of the month. So I would say a PlayStation subscription is what, like £6? I don't know that in dollars, like $10-ish? But then you would have to wait to get a PS5. But then it's motivation for you to get a PS5. It all works out in the end, right? I know there's the Steam Summer Sale coming up soon, so it might be worth keeping an eye out. Get out of here! I'm busy! Oh! 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 Hello? Okay. I'm not afraid. There's a second one. Oh! I didn't see you there. What a dummy! Alright, we're good to go, I think. That might be it.
I recognize this place. It's Miss Jackson's seance parlor. Let's see if she's got any information on Jeremy's talisman.
So spooky! Alright, we had a note
He
just now.
recognized this place.
Wait.
Detective Carnby had seen plenty of violence before, but nothing quite like this. What was that cursed...
Hey.
Detective Carnby hesitated to buy into the stranger's explanation, but it was all he had. Baptiste, this mountain of a man, seemed to suggest that this other world they had been pulled into was built from Jeremy's scattered memories. It sounded crazy to him, but Carnby couldn't exactly deny the situation he found himself in. Baptiste believed Jeremy was able to move freely between worlds using a talisman he got from Miss Jackson, a voodoo witch doctor that made a good living from alleviating the rich from their ailments and their money. In hope to find Jeremy, or a way back to Desetto, Carnby set out to investigate Miss Jackson's place. He recognized this place. It was Miss Jackson's seance room. The last time he was here, he had been trying to figure out the significance of wasps' nests and horsehair wrapped up in red silk. An image of a dead woman stabbed with hatpins flashed inside his mind. Carnby shuddered. This was no time to dwell on the past. He needed to find out about the talisman and get back to Desetto.
So, this is his past? A woman stabbed with hat pins. What a cozy room. Look at this blanket. So nice. It looks expensive. Don't you think so? I think this looks very expensive.
It's the talisman, like the one in the painting.
An old talisman, shaped over centuries, the engraving of the numbers look to be less than 100 years old, but the base could be from antiquity. The polished black sunstone in the middle has a glass finish, and occasionally gives the impression of hiding a picture within itself. And now it's mine! I keep remembering what I did. Okay, I did something bad a couple weeks ago, and thankfully it hasn't backlashed onto me. I mentioned it before, but I was in work. It was like 7 o'clock in the morning. I went to the office, and I couldn't connect to the internet on my laptop, so I was just going about onto each floor, looking for someone to help me. And then on one floor, it was like a break room, and there was a box of chocolates. So I took some, I put them in my pockets, and then after I put them in my pockets, I saw a sign that said 50p each. And I was like, I didn't see that. And I walked away. And then I ate them. And that's essentially what I'm doing here right now.
I think it needs numbers, like coordinates. Maybe there's something in Jeremy's notes.
Like, for me? Thank you. To be fair, why would they leave a box of chocolates out in the open like that? It wasn't my fault. It wasn't my fault. I think they should have been more careful. I need my book. It's in here, I think. Alright. Can I zoom? 853. was like, for me? Thank you. How kind of you. This doesn't look quite. Sweet. Eight. 9. There we go.
It's showing something. A place? Where is that?
A ripped photo. Oh, it's this room. We were just looking at that blanket.
Huh.
Right there. Right there. Oh, hello?
Detective, I was wondering when you were going to show up. Mrs. Thompson told me you were here. I understand you are working for Jeremy Hartwood's niece.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, you're not wrong. We came here for her uncle. I just didn't expect... I didn't expect this. You are Dr. Gray, right?
That's right. You don't happen to have some identification, Detective. I'm not keen on having strangers prying into my business. Oh, Detective Edward Carnby, Decatur Street, New Orleans. Enjoying the Vieux Carré, Detective? Those old French quarters, the voodoo people, the gangsters. I'm sure you live an exciting life.
Well, it's not quite like the stories, Doc. Just trying to make a living.
Aren't we all making a living? Well, welcome to Desetto, Detective. I hope your time here will be useful. Now, what can I do for you?
But why don't you tell me where I can find Jeremy Hartwood?
Why wouldn't that make for a short visit? I wish I could tell you, but I'm afraid I don't know. A drink, Detective?
Anything brandy.
Oh, you do belong in the French quarters, Detective. Armagnac or cognac?
You know, just give me the cheap stuff. I'm not much of a connoisseur.
Having low standards is not a virtue, Detective. Let me see if I can broaden your perspective.
What can you tell me about Jeremy?
I like the complete
want to
lack
go
of
into
concern
details about his
about
condition.
why I'm covered in blood.
Doctor-patient confidentiality. I'm sure you understand.
Sure, but he is crazy, and he's gone missing. Why?
Here, try this.
Ooh, it's good. Got a bite?
It's called a sidecar. The trick is not to be afraid of the tartness of the lemon. Then, for goodness sake, don't overdo the triple sec.
Okay, what can you tell me about Jeremy?
Well, let me think. He is an anxious man, constantly worried about events not presenting themselves according to his model of predestination. He complains about things not being carried out in the right order, and that some things simply shouldn't be. Is any of this helpful to you?
Not really. I was hoping for some direction, where to look next.
I'm sorry. I have nothing for you then. You should talk to my orderlies. They have been looking for him for a while now. I'm sure they would appreciate your help.
Yeah, I ran into Batiste earlier. Come to think of it, he might have given me a lead.
Oh, excellent. So your investigation is already underway.
I'm gonna go, but I'm sure we'll meet again.
Looking forward to it. Safe returns.
I hate him already. He's a creep. Chapter 2. Get it! I love Remother. I love it so
Detective
much.
Carnby, how did you... Where did you go?
I was just talking to Dr. Gray.
You disappeared.
No, it's not what you think. Have you found anything strange going on here?
Yes. Everyone is being incredibly evasive, and I can't figure out why.
No, I mean something you can't explain. Paranormal, even.
Detective, I really need you to get yourself together. I can't do this alone.
Why are we gaslighting each other?
I'll figure it out.
Do you want to come see Dr. Gray?
No, I want to try something. With this talisman, I think I can follow Jeremy to the place he mentioned in the book. What was the name? Do you remember something Spanish? Tarawea. Yeah, that's where I need to go.
Detective, are you gonna be all right?
Yeah, of course. Go talk to Dr. Gray. We'll rendezvous later.
So, Remothered, I think you would like it, Kitty, because it's a survival horror with a female
This talisman brought me
protagonist.
back from the French Quarter in the blink of an eye. If Jeremy can travel so easily, then he could be hiding anywhere, even Tarawea. If he
And
can
it's
do
really,
it, so can I. I just need to figure out how the talisman works.
it's really good and atmospheric. It's such an atmospheric game. Ding ding. Yay, I'm looking forward to it. Repairing the boiler.
Saw your notice in the boiler room. You should know Mr. Chance won't be coming back. I got no business being in there myself, but you can take a valve from the wine cellar if you want to try to stop the
Wine
steam
cellar.
going out. Be careful.
Okay. There's a second one called Remothered Broken Porcelain, I think. And porcelain. And it's not as good as the first one, but it is a continuation of the story. So that's something to consider if you do end up liking it. Cassandra, 47. Recent 5 mission, writer's block. A beloved crime author, chronic back pain following her suicide attempt. Grace Saunders. Perversion of Grace's adolescence. Grace's family possessed modest wealth. Trouble dealing with her father's death. Nothing out of the ordinary. Malcolm needs some damn rest. He used to be a lawyer, he's anxious and an alcoholic. Elizabeth Perosi. Broke into Derceto. Amnesia. Claims to be a member of the Astarte artist colony. Retracted her story. Ruth Talon. I like her. She was gay as fuck, I think. Free spirit. Comes from wealth. Bordering on nymphomaniac. Is that the last one? Yeah, that was the
Looks like all
last
the
one.
patients are accounted for, except for Jeremy. There's no way I can get into this thing. Better leave it alone.
You say that now, but I will get into it. Room key 6.
Dr. Elmore Lee Gray is Deseto's chief doctor. Accounting and all administrative work
6
is handled by
is
me.
Elizabetta Procy.
Magdalena
That's
Thompson.
all we need to know for now.
Paul, you're right about the plates on the boiler and the clock. They have been sabotaged, and I think I know who did it. They have something to do with Jeremy's episodes and how he seems to disappear at night. Right now, it's important that you keep an eye out for any of the pieces. I want to find out if I can repair the plates. Let me know if you find any of them. Lottie.
Tell Lottie to take a look at the well in the kitchen garden.
I think that's everything. Wait. The library door is open for us too. Go this way.
I need the key.
Wait.
I need the key.
I need a key. I need a key. This way. Hello? What's dinka-dinking? This way. Is it this way? Yes. I wish I had a big fancy library room like this.
Lost Plantations of Louisiana, Thierry Briclot, 1917.
Story time.
Deseto was a small plantation on the eastern shore of Lake Pontchartrain. The land was considered difficult for industry and was sold for only $30 to Elijah Pickford in 1818. Pickford employed hundreds of workers from nearby New Orleans to clear the woods and build a small plantation mansion facing the lake with a striking Greek Revival temple facade. Deseto kept a modest production of barrique tobacco and indigo that persisted up till the Civil War. During the antebellum era, Deseto was the source of many rumors concerning voodoo and witchcraft. People who traveled the lake reported seeing people dance at night in front of bonfires, bleating and wailing. On June 17, 1862, Captain J.W. Norton of the Union Army recounts leading a raiding party from ships anchored in Lake Pontchartrain in order to seize control of Deseto and free the slaves working there. The captain was surprised to find the workers fighting back with unprecedented zeal. Norton's account describes these men and women as enraged with fanaticism. Pickford reportedly tried to placate the raiders, but was shot in the confusion. Captain Norton left the mansion burning and retreated to his ships with his men. Deseto was left in ruins for several decades. The ownership of the land was long disputed and returned to the Ledoux family in 1901. Several police reports were filed during the following years as the Ledoux tried to get rid of a camp of squatters on their land. The police made several visits to remove the trespassers, but the people kept returning. On November 1st, 1907, Inspector Leras of the police charged a deadly attack in order to save several children kidnapped by the squatters. Many were killed, and even more were jailed. The following year, Ledoux rebuilt Deseto, incorporating the surviving stone foundation and adding a magnificent wrought iron conservatory. The farmland had been reclaimed by the surrounding woods, so it was no longer profitable to use as a plantation. Instead, the house was turned into an artist's colony. The Astarte Artist Colony was a successful group of artists, including figures such as painter Heinrich Cassel and poet Nora Keith. The group was also known for their beloved Mardi Gras crew called the Pirates of Pontchartrain. On September 29, 1915, a tropical hurricane tore through Louisiana, causing Lake Pontchartrain to flood New Orleans. Due to the remote location of Deseto, it took almost 2 weeks for outsiders to learn that the artist's colony was abandoned. The 12 residing artists had all vanished without a trace. The empty mansion of Derceto still stands on the shore of Lake Pontchartrain, with much of its temple facade intact. The Ledoux family currently has no intention of repairing the house.
Nice, nice, nice. Some backstory to this place. But yeah, I wish I had a library room or a study, quotation marks, a study room that looked like this, like very wooden, this kind of like wooden cozy aesthetic with a fireplace and lots of bookshelves everywhere. And here, over here, I'd put my manga collections. Gun!
Now we're talking.
Now we're talking. Don't fuck with me. Don't fuck with me. Alright, this is the door with the wedge.
It's wedged shut.
And can I put it out? No. Hello? Over there, okay. I see.
What happened? Everything's normal again? Right.
I do find it really interesting, just from the interaction so far, how I kind of wanted it to be a bit different. How I thought it would be was a bit different. because when we played as Emily in the first playthrough, she was experiencing all of these hallucinations that we're going through right now. And whenever she talked to our character now, Mr. David Harbour, he'd be like, "Are you okay? Pull yourself together! Stop being so fucking crazy! That can't happen!" And stuff like that. But now, in this playthrough, we're going through it, and I kind of wanted him to have, like, a point of view where something is happening, he's not seeing the spooky stuff, but he knows something is wrong, is what I was hoping to experience in this. But it's not going that way. It's just like a similar story but flipped to his character instead. First off, let's push this ladder.
Got it. Hey.
I'll take that.
Huh.
Now we turn the hose on. I see you. Leave me alone, though. Nice. Broken plate. It has a dark and burnt quality. We can just go up this way. Wait. This way. Actually, it doesn't open. Alright, so now we go upstairs to room 6. We can't get into the grand parlor area quite yet. And the whole boiler room, kitchen, etc. is blocked off to us. So let's head back upstairs.
Huh?
Which way? Hey, please! Leave me alone! Ah! Please! Ah! Wait! Okay, it's okay. Wait, do I have to play it? Do I have to play it? I have to play it, okay. What did I do? How did I do that? What did I do? Shotgun shells. I guess I picked something up and threw it at them. That, I guess. Okay, I see. I'll take that. I don't feel so good. We wanna go. There's a conservatory. Lottie's room. Wait. No, that's all I got. There's something. Oh, right, there is. We need to go through the library, I think. That's blocked, right? Small parlor. Oh, okay. So, there's a door behind there, but wait. Let's just go run. Maybe upstairs.
It's wedged shut.
No. Oh, I think I know where. I know where to go. This way. What door is that?
It's stained. It's like some kind of rot.
Where? What are you talking about? That? Over there?
It's another plate for the talisman. Like the other one, it's broken and missing some pieces.
Did we read this?
You know, Mr. Waits, I saw a piece of the plate that Liza broke. I think she's been hiding them. She's not very good at it. She just chucked it into the little room with all the tools behind the boiler. I left it there. I didn't want to embarrass her by picking it up while she was looking. We went upstairs instead and played backgammon. I let her win, because she's so unhappy. The piece looked like the one on display in Cassandra's room. You know about that one already, right? Or is your eyesight really that fuzzy? I hope you don't feel bad about your glasses. You only look stupid when you squint. Maybe if you had more eyes, you would see these things. I wish you had all the eyes you needed. Your best and favorite guest, Grace.
Ah, such a sweet letter. How kind is she? How considerate. How lovely. I'm gonna go in here, I think.
I need the key.
Nope. So we need to get the rest of the pieces for the boiler room. And one piece is up in Cassandra's room.
What are you doing in my kitchen? I assure you. No,
I'm sorry.
I promise you. Mr. Hotwood is nowhere near my kitchen, and neither should you be. Don't make me kick you out of this house.
Sorry.
Now get out!
I just wanted a snack. It's hot. Just let me have an ice cream, please. Please!
Carnby was in shock, but also a little embarrassed. The housekeeper was furious to find him searching through the kitchen and had run him out of the room. There was something strange going on with her, but it didn't feel connected to the case, so he decided to stay out of her way. While Detective Carnby was grateful to be back at Derceto, he was eager to test his hypothesis. After having suffered through that sinister world, dressed as the French Quarter, Jeremy's writing could be read much more literally. What if Jeremy used his talisman to actually visit those places he mentioned in the book? Carnby felt certain that this was the answer. He wouldn't find Jeremy hiding inside Derceto. He would be in one of those other worlds. And to follow in his steps, Carnby would have to investigate the old clock and the boiler and find out what part they played.
Okay, I know where the clock is. It's upstairs, and also Perosi room 6 is upstairs as well. So I just need to figure out how to get there. Not there. Has anything changed? There's a conservatory. Nope. Can't get into the dining room. Alright, we'll go this way. Not that way, this way. I think. Yes.
I need the key.
Reception, treatment room. Let's just go this way for now. There's the clock.
Wow.
I want to mess with that now?
Yeah, sorry, Detective. Didn't mean to obstruct justice or anything.
That's fine.
You know, I'm kind of busy with my own case of a missing person. I was wondering if you've seen Grace, a girl about yay high.
Can't say that I have. Why are you asking?
Well, I'm looking for her.
Is she in trouble?
No. She's just hiding somewhere. But we can't have a rascal like that running around unchecked at a time like this, you understand?
Well, I haven't seen her.
Well, let me know if you find her. I'll be around. I'll keep an eye out for your man, Jeremy. You scratch my back, Detective, and I'll scratch yours.
Alright, what's
McCarthy reminded Detective Carnby of an old barfly he used to know. He detested him. There was no getting around it. McCarthy was going to have a hard time getting on his good side.
So we want room 6. This is
Looks like everything's back to normal here.
Jeremy's room. Emily is here.
Emily's here.
Wait, we haven't really looked at this. Are these carried on bonuses from last time? Yeah. So, a lot of these I got in my last playthrough, I believe, if it's carried over. So I just got a couple of stuff to find to complete these collections. And then when I complete a collection, it gives me a bit of story. Would it tell me if I got a new one? Hidden memory in the attic. Secret objective. Where's this Emily picture I got? None of this is what I got today, I think. Oh, it's in part of the investigation. Alright. Time to move on. Nothing in here. Wait, over there. Room 6.
Huh. How eccentric.
What a lovely room. Oh.
These paintings got some grim-looking rot on them.
complete the shape? Did I complete the shape? Game says I did.
The Astarte Artist Colony. I remember hearing about their disappearance. Must have been 15 years or more now.
The simple astrology cipher was a favorite among the artists who lived in the house 20 years ago. They easily turned into numbers when needed, but also acted as signatures for the members, as there were only 12 of them.
Okay, this is important.
Will I need to remember how to get them out again? They are locked up for good reason. I am sure she is still able to whisper the answer in the ears of the wrong people. But not for long. I will see her burned soon enough. That black goat will be sacrificed to put an end to it all. Then it will all be over. No more Derceto, and sadly, no Astarte. Those good pirates of Pontchartrain. May you still sail the lake, until you find the shores of Hali.
I did it! I crossed the thresholds to my intended destination without a focusing device. My talisman now knows these roads, and I have no need for the plates. I can find my way to Lafayette as easy as I find my own room. I visited the grave of my father and seen the oven waiting for me. Thank you for opening these doors. I now must summon my courage and go back to that hateful mound outside the oil rig. I hope you'll be feeling better when I return.
What are these symbols? Looks like alchemy or star constellations.
Okay. I need William, Franklin, Nora. William, let me write it down. William is 2. Franklin 9. Nora 4. And you see that on the bottom? That's Elisabetta Perosi. We're in her room now. And she was, this is kind of like the colony from 1905. But that person is here now in our timeline. Which is very strange because she can't exist here. I need the book that I picked up. This. Okay. So 2 is Pisces. 9 Libra. And then 4 Taurus. Taurus. Alright. See. Pisces. Wait. I forget symbols sometimes. Yeah, that was it. And then Libra. And then Taurus.
Got it.
Nice. Anything else? No. So now we have that. I think we should go down to... Wait. Shit! Not again! Ugh. Bye!
Detective Carnby had a hard time understanding what had happened. It did feel similar to when he was pulled into the French Quarter, but with less power and purpose. Did he cause this, or was it something else?
This must be the clock that Jeremy wrote about in the commonplace book. Looks like the plate that held the talisman in the seance room. But it's broken and missing. I think I've seen this somewhere.
Do you want to fix it now? Don't I have more to get? I'll come back. I want to look in the boiler. No, wait. Can I get my pieces back? No, I can't. Alright, let's fix this. Commonplace book. There. So you need to make the cracks look like that. Okay. There rotate, there is. Up here.
There was something in the commonplace book about this.
I know. Can I can't rotate the middle. Right. That's what we're trying to achieve. I'm going to take a screenshot of it. One second. Screenshot this. And then make it bigger. There, okay. It looks right to me. Yeah, this is fine, in my opinion. And that we'll go. Wait, I know. Wait, do I know? I know. Do I know? Do I? I remember I struggled with this last time and there was something I was missing. I remember. Something I didn't do. Oh, there it is, stupid thing.
I think the clock broke. Or maybe it just stopped at a very precise place.
If it wasn't for the collection of peculiar statues, the old astronomical clock would draw every eye in the room. To Carnby, it wasn't the intricate clockwork that stood out, but the odd-looking plate on the inside. It reminded him of the ritual bench in Miss Jackson's seance room, where he had manipulated the talisman to open a door back to Derceto. He wanted to try to replicate the procedure, but found that the inner part of the plate was broken. He would have to find the missing pieces and put the plate back together.
Okay, now there's a second part of this. Where are we looking? Is that it? Hmm. 3, 6, 4. No. 4, 3, 6. Small one is 3. Okay. Middle one is 4. 6.
There's a picture in the black glass. It's showing me something. It's the hallway outside Jeremy's room.
Over here, you mean?
As his pride faded, Detective Carnby was left with a feeling of unease. He had successfully managed to enter a whole new world. How could this be? And why did he accept this so readily? One thing was clear. There were no answers to be found by standing around questioning reality. Knowing only what he read in the commonplace book, Carnby headed off to look for Jeremy in the hateful mound.
Uh-oh.
Huh. I made it. I entered another one of Jeremy's memories.
Do I really want to be here, though? Because I don't think so. Hello? Look for Jeremy inside the hateful mound. Jeremy! This is cozy. It doesn't seem cozy to me. It's dark and spooky. oil
May
rig report.
1923. Monday. All okay. Ready for delivery. Maintenance. Oil pump must be serviced. Any tampering causes large spills unless properly forestalled. Tuesday. Shipment delayed but delivered. Maintenance. Service bridge close to broken. Wednesday. Prospectors reluctantly agreed to show the burial mound to Mr. Hotwood, a painter, who read about our finds in the papers. He means to return tomorrow and try to find a way inside. Thursday. Mr. Hotwood's efforts delayed. The workers seemed nervous about his presence. Hotwood promised not to return to the compound. Instead, he has taken up an offer by L'Officier, the riverboat captain, who means to pilot him to the site tomorrow morning. Hopefully that's the end. Work can resume. Maintenance. Bridge from the oil tower to the bayou has collapsed. Sabotage suspected.
This is the devil that guides us now.
Bridge from the oil tower to the bayou here. Okay. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I'm just a violent person. Nothing else in here, let's go.
I need the key.
Oh, there's a. Oh, I thought that was a TV for a second.
There's something missing.
Got a key. A jetty. I guess I'll heal. I've been enjoying him just casually being covered in blood and literally nobody saying anything about it. Like, he looks so fucked up and everyone just like, huh, you're fine. We're not gonna talk about that. It's all good. Nothing wrong here. Uh-oh. We don't need that. Wait, we do need that.
Got it.
hear something that I don't like. No! Run!
It worked.
Ah! Friendly gurgle. He was just trying to say hi, but we were just so rude. We were so terribly rude to that thing. Don't need that. I didn't want to go out. I wasn't ready! It's fine, I guess. Uh-oh. You can't come here, right? You can. Okay, we wanna go in this way. I don't think I missed anything, right? No. Ah.
Looks pretty weak. I just need something to break it.
Hello? how to be sneaky. It didn't work well. You're just having a little nap, don't you think? I thought so. And now he can have a nap forever. Is this open? No. Okay, I think I can do this if I be quiet. Ah! Was this a trick room? I think it was a trick room. It was a trick. It lured me here to get attacked. Because there's nothing in here. Except for pain. I need that one to go away. not afraid of you. Easy. I guess we need to go up there. We're almost out.
There's gotta be a way to get to the other side.
Bye! Bye! Shut down the old pump to climb the tower.
Well, this pump would stop moving. Maybe I could get across.
Shit, okay. Can I jump down this way? Needs to go away. I think it's gone. It's gone. Can't go that way, right? No. How do I get across? I don't have a map, right? No. Try again. Obviously, there must have been something I missed. Loop around with you. It's right there, you dummy. You're so stupid. Nice.
Now what?
Keep going up. Or this? Tough cloth. There.
Come on, Carnby. You'd rather fall to your death than go up in flames.
Woohoo! Gotta save his hat. Uh-oh. There's the alligator. Was it a friend? I mean, he did save my life. He helped me. I would say that's friendly activity.
Don't come any closer. I'm armed.
Lottie!
Get that thing out of my face.
Who are you? What are you doing here?
I'm just a detective trying to find something called Teruea.
You after Jeremy too? Why?
I'm working for his niece. She wants to make sure he's alright.
He might be unharmed, but far from all right. He's a curse upon Deseto.
Here we go again.
Quiet.
Oh no!
Oh, Christ in heaven.
It was a bust. The oil rig and the hateful mound led him nowhere closer to finding Jeremy. Carnby was sure he had struck gold when he found Jeremy's bag, but it was just a trap set by Lottie, another of Deseto's orderlies. Things got out of hand real quick, but somehow Carnby managed to find his way back to Deseto none the wiser. At least it was one item off his list. Now he had to figure out what to do with the boiler.
He did. He helped me go home. Intended for painting, but it's thin enough to slide through the crack of a door. Sections. Oh, the book that Jeremy had.
Reflections on the Power of the Verb in Certain Texts by Juan Luis Jorge. To act is in itself divine. Even the slightest movement of our hand is evidence of our soul in motion. Yet our free will is so easily overwhelmed by the dullness of everyday life. Our actions become rote and rigid, in spite of luxury and comfort. True divinity is found in the choice of leaving the stage where we all perform. People who discover this freedom unexpectedly will be struck by the terror of this revelation and become paralyzed, or worse. turn to suicide. However, if you are able to weather that storm, you will discover that there is a divine path beyond that fear. There is a chance to dismount your destiny and make something new. Something that hasn't been planned for or predestined. There is difficulty in explaining this type of acting, as it transcends our everyday choices. This isn't some banal decision choosing one career over the other, or even who I should marry. Leaving the stage, no matter how, isn't a matter of course correction. It's a rejection of the story that the creator is telling.
Sitting room key. Nice. We can go into the drawing room. So we'll go in there. Is it this door?
It's wedged shut.
Get out of
It
here!
worked. I don't think I have everything I need.
Barlow lens instructions.
The Barlow lens. Instructions.
The Barlow lens.
To double the magnification of your telescope, simply fit this Barlow lens to your instrument. Then operate the fine-tuners to adjust the distance between your lenses. This is easily done while looking through your eyepiece. Simply search for a position where your picture is clear and appears flat. When correctly tuned, your telescope should present a clear picture with magnificent magnification.
Salaki. Oh, bullet. Thank you. So we're gonna come back here later. For now, we have the boiler room that we need to attend to, and also the Salaki. We never found the key for Lottie's medicine chest thing. That's that. Alright. We wanna go to the library. Let me just check. Sitting room. Where's the sitting room? Empty room. Infirmary. Oh, okay. There we go. It's... I want to take a look in the sitting room. First and foremost, I think. So how do we get there again? Looked like it was upstairs.
It's wedged shut.
Get out of here! Let me in! Where are we now? Oh.
Detective Carnby, how good of you to come. Let me pour you a drink.
What happened here? This place looks like it was hit by a bomb.
Welcome to the madhouse, Detective.
Thanks. Did the ceiling just collapse?
I heard it was something in the attic, something that was supposed to happen but didn't. How that could have such consequences is beyond me. The truth is, I don't know why the room looks like this. But I bet your friend Jeremy does.
You know where I could find him?
Oh, somewhere in his past, I suppose. He keeps going on about that mysterious dark man. I think he is hiding from him. Or maybe he's with him. I can't really keep up. I don't worry much. Take a look around this room. You may think it looks spectacularly devastated, but I just think it's finally found its stride. It fits perfectly with the state of this place and its loonies. The same goes for the nonsense with Jeremy. In my eyes, we finally managed to match the wild ride inside all of us.
Well, I'm happy you find the evening still harmonious. I hope you don't mind me setting things right. Jeremy's business, that is. This room looks beyond my capabilities.
Good luck, Detective. Hope to see you again soon.
Yeah. Evening, miss.
No?
Ruth seemed like a handful. Her talk about Jeremy and the Dark Man made it sound like she might know something of importance. But ultimately, it felt like a dead end.
Can I get some more of that whiskey?
Can I?
Go ahead, Detective. I don't think I can stomach any more anyway.
Drink up!
Am I bothering you?
On the contrary, Detective. I enjoy watching professionals at work.
Well, I better get going.
Alrighty.
Bye now, Detective. Don't take any wooden nickels.
What does that mean? Wooden nickels. Oh, I took a drink. I did take a drink. Okay. I should have healed fast. This'll head to the stairwell. But we don't want to go there right now. Unless we do. You're opened. Let's take a peek. I think this will trigger a cutscene if I remember right. Medicine box. Yay! Okay, we needed that. This is Grand Parlor. Don't take any wooden nickels means be cautious of your surroundings. Oh, I've never heard of that saying before. I guess it's an American saying. But I do wonder, like, why wooden nickels? What does that mean, essentially? I'll head this way.
Ugh. There's more of that aggressive rot.
On the commonplace of evil, there lies virtue and stark irreverence, careless thoughts of luminous indifference. But blame not the beast we once were, which science so often wished to refer. Not the wicked full of sin, it is you who stand and grin. All our good intentions aside, whereupon we build our pride. Sunless solitude, follow not this corrupting light. Prophets of confidence always crashes out of sight. Hear me, for we all bear this mark. Thus we must
Oh,
remain
okay. Fake
alone
money. Yeah,
in the
that
dark.
makes sense. I'll take it. No, I like my pickaxe. It makes me feel like I'm about to play Minecraft. Jelly? No. Wine. Or blood? Wouldn't you? I think we all would do it. We don't want to go this way, but we got the door open, so that's what is important. Let's head back through here. I think that's door.
I need the key.
Nope. Can we look in the attic? I would definitely consider it, but I'd be scared the place would collapse. This whole place is a bit scary though. I heard someone in there. She's gone! Alright, I was looking for the sitting room. That's only this way, right? Alright. It's like shit.
There's something missing. This must be that kid's room. Why does she seem so familiar?
Don't you worry, Grace. Go play your game, bleat and bellow with the others. I won't be jealous. There will be more masquerades. However, I would love it if you would finish my mask for the feast. With love, Ruth.
So this is the second time he's made a comment about recognizing the little girl. Woohoo! Oh no, that was so scary. What a lovely doll, look at that. It's beautiful. Just Make sure I didn't miss anything. Okay.
What you got there? You drawing something?
Nothing special. I'm just bored.
Do I know you from somewhere?
I remember you, Mr. Carnby.
From where?
Don't touch that. Cassandra wouldn't like it. She wouldn't like it at all.
Do you know where she is?
I'd rather not talk about it. It makes me upset. Besides, she'll be back after the Feast of St. John.
You think?
Yup. It's all on the page, Mr. Carnby. And many of them that sleep in the dust of the earth shall awake, some to everlasting life, and some to shame and everlasting contempt.
All right.
Alright then.
I'm gonna go now, if that's okay. I don't like to stay too long in the same place. Mr. McCoffey might find me.
Hey. Is he mean to you?
Not everyone needs to be saved, Mr. Carnby. You should know that by now.
Why did that girl look so familiar? Detective Carnby just couldn't quite remember. His last few years were clouded by a drunken haze. A haze which now had turned almost opaque. Considering their shared past, Grace had every right to feel slighted, but it wasn't in her nature. She was amused.
Miss Beauregard, I picked up your medicine at the post office today. As you understand, it needs to be administered by the orderlies for your safety. I've put the box in Lottie's room for now, and I'm sure she will find you as soon as possible. Mr. Waits.
Key item. Mark, grave, liniment. It's medicine.
Huh.
Huh.
So this is where Cassandra Beauregard ended up. There's more of that rot again. Like it's guiding me to do something. But what? If I find the full set of bottles, then maybe I can make something out of the stains of rot. It's another one of those strange padlocks.
I know. I think the code is in. Wait, we have to do the medicine bottles first and then we do the padlock. Let's go downstairs. I want to look in here first. We don't really see Emily, Jodie Comer's character, a lot. See, we wanna go straight. Hooray! Oh, I took a wrong turn. Here we go. And now...
The rot made the shape of a snake. There must be something important to find here. Maybe it has something to do with the numbers on the labels.
257. So Pisces was 2. And then what's 5 again? Gemini. And then what's the last number? 7. Oh. Leo.
It's another piece of broken plate.
Okay, that's this area done. There's something in Grace's room that I didn't see. There. Maybe it's to come back later. I don't see anything to touch. Oh, I could take it. What a terrible thing to recognize that your betterment was an illusion, that you are so infatuated by the virtual struggling that despite all your hard work, you made no real efforts to ever become well, or that the treatment becomes such an obsession that instead of letting your wounds heal over time, you tear at the flesh in the hope it will heal better and faster, if only it would bleed in the way you wanted. Do we ever become well? What do you think, Dr. Gray? That's one. So we are missing a lot still. That is your room done now. There's something in Jeremy's room as well. So like, no, we can't go in there quite yet. Okay. We want to go downstairs. Down to the cellar. I've always associated like wine cellars with rich people. Oh, that don't look safe. Switch.
It worked.
It all worked. Yeah, like sometimes I see like houses on TikTok or just like estate agents showing like really expensive houses, and they're like, look at this wine rack in the fucking hallway. It's so cool, and like this little wine room and stuff like that. And I'm just like, if I ever lived there, I would never use that room. My life hack is to make a wine rack. I got Ribena today. I got blackcurrant Ribena. Maybe I can do it too. I can have a wine cellar, but it will just be filled with Ribena bottles. Turn this off.
Jeremy?
Hello?
What the hell is going on here? Where's the body?
What was the other one? Also Bailey's. I would put Bailey's in it. We were talking about Bailey's the other day.
There's something missing.
What's missing with this? A Pepsi cellar. A Pepsi cellar. Right. easy. I didn't have to look at a reference. Conrad was talking about Bailey's the other day. There's like a special flavored one that I never had, but I forgot what flavor it was. Like ice cream or something. I don't know. It was like a flavor to it. Ah, I'm so mad! Birthday cake! Yeah, there's a birthday cake flavored Bailey's that I kind of want to try. Okay, we need some numbers. With some of my notes, I guess. There. There are always 3 numbers. Oh, it's over here. 5, 7, 9. That is
Showing another room. Must be a way to another one of
wine
Jeremy's
cellar,
memories.
the Pepsi cellar, the Ribena cellar. I don't like this. I don't like this. This isn't a cellar anymore, it's a crypt.
The odious stench of a flooded cemetery caught him off guard. It was one of the many things that clued Detective Carnby in on that this place wasn't the real thing. This was some nightmarish surrogate, patched together by Jeremy's tattered memories. This is why we bury above ground, he thought, and set off to find the chapel that Jeremy had mentioned.
Hi, Chillin. Welcome
knew it.
in.
I knew it would work. You're getting good at this, Carnby. Maybe a little too good at this.
A little too good for your own good. Oh, is this Prinny's bedroom? I like what you've done with the place. It's very rustic. It has a certain charm to it. Hello?
The Hartwood's family crypt. Emily's family must have deeper roots in New Orleans than I thought. I figured she was a Yankee like me.
Oh, who that? Oh no, there's a leak in here. There's a leak. His body's gonna be moldy. That's so sad. Have this.
this? Now what do we got here? Got it.
Easy. But let me look around. Nothing back here. Do I get the sledgehammer or stay with my pickaxe? I feel like I like the vibe of the pickaxe. What a dummy! We're gonna find some more medallions. Wait. Oh, I did get it back. I have one. I need to find 2 more.
It was the chapel Jeremy had mentioned in his book. With a bit of luck, soon Carnby would be able to catch up with the old man. He just needed to find a way inside the chapel.
1 second. No momento. I'm just finding something real quick. So I've been trying to get some Twitch drops while I'm playing, but it's not doing what I want it to do, which is a bit dumb. Just give me what I want. Give me, please, please. Try you. Alright, I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. But how's your day going, chillin'? I hope your day's going well today. I hope it was very peaceful. I went in a circle. That gate don't open. How did it go? Wait, what's that? Oh, it's the sledgehammer. We got that one. Nothing back here. Doing okay, had a good response to 1 question, had to learn. Yeah. One thing I would always say as well is ask for feedback. Because that would help you like figure things out and have like some understanding of like where you might be going wrong with things. I feel like I'm not going the right way. I am not going the right way. This takes me back here. I don't want to be here. We went in there. I just put it in.
Jeremy sketched this chapel in his book, so it must be important. Looks like I'll need more medallions to open it, though. I don't think I have everything I need.
Oh, here we go. There they are. Sneak past what? I have a feeling. Oh, they don't see me. I have a feeling they see me because I'm just like shining my flashlight in their face. But evidently not. Ooh. I'll stay behind them.
It's
Oh
blocked.
no! I'm trapped! See, wait, this way. Ow! Crucifix weapon. I'll use that. The power of Christ compels you! The power of Christ compels you! I hear things I don't like. So it came from here. Went there. Hi Benny, thank you for the raid. Welcome in everybody. I'm Pat, otherwise known as Pete, and we're playing Alone in the Dark today. One second. Let me play that for you. Uno momento. Shit, buttons. Hello, you got to drink. Here's a drink, please. Ah, thank you. I'll have my drink in a second. Where is it? One second. One level. One level. There you go. Oh, some cool. Wait. Wait. I can fix this. I can fix this. Sound alerts. No. It's down.
Pull the
There you
lever,
go.
Crunk.
Woohoo! There you go. Pete Love in the house! Woohoo! What were you playing today, Benny? I hope you had a good stream today. Hi, everybody. Hi, Boone. Hi, Kat. Hi, Styles. I only know my mate Pete. Same. Sometimes I feel like I'm having an identity crisis, but then I just have to remember I'm Pete. I'm just Pete. And that's all there is to it. That's all I need to know. Repo is the new update live with the museum. I think it's supposed to be up now. Ooh, get out of here! Yay, how did you find it? I hope you had a good time. I played it while it was in beta. It was super fun. I hope you found the stereo. Cause that was a really fun one. What are you doing in there, mister? Do you wanna play Repo too? You wanna play Repo? I guess that's a no. We have been in the beta for the past month. Yeah, I love the stereo. I really want to play again soon. I haven't played in a bit. But it's so much fun, honestly. There's the new one called Peak that I want to get because that looks a lot of fun as well. They have a new item which is just a head, and when you talk, you do it. I haven't seen that yet. I haven't seen it. That sounds cool. I feel like they did such a great job with Repo because it's just so silly and fun and unique in its own right. Ow! What happened? Oh. Brune and I played Peak on Tuesday. It was loads of fun. I'm hoping to get it soon. I would love to play. One thing I think is really cool about that game as well is how they update it with a new kind of like challenge every day. What's in this one? Did we come from here? No, they came from here. Dead end. It's not a dead end. No, I've been here. Never mind. Let's go back. I think I read something as well, like how some of the developers or whatever, they went to Korea and they just locked in making the new mountain or something based on like the actual mountains. Hollow door. What do you mean? Okay, good. The game didn't crash. I was like, what the fuck off? No. No, don't fucking do that. But yeah, we're playing Alone in the Dark today. It's free on PlayStation Plus right now, if anybody hasn't picked it up. It's really good. There's 2 playthroughs. You can play as Jodie Comer, and we are playing as David Harbour right now.
Too many of them. I gotta get out of here.
I gotta get out of here! Move! Thank you. I made it. Alright, Kat told me to get a drink, I think. I'll go get a drink, 1 second. I remembered. 1 second. I have returned. I filled up my... Because it's been so hot lately, I filled up my icebox. I got a cute little icebox for my freezer. So I don't have to like worry about having to make ice whenever I want to have a really cold drink. So I have a little icebox now. And it makes me happy.
Now what do we got here?
Thank God that's over.
Thank goodness. What do you want to do? Do I have pictures of this?
I don't think I have everything.
Alright. Hand, bird to the right. So we want the hand on the top. We want... No. No. You're not listening to me.
I don't think I have everything I need.
You're not listening to me! That's not what I said! Okay, thank you. That. And then the goat.
Please don't touch her. Jeremy. What are you doing here? Everyone's looking for you.
I know, it's all a big mess. No one understands. I'm just trying to keep evil at bay. Just for a little while longer.
You've got to come back with me. Your niece is waiting at Derceto.
Emily? Why would you... My letter. Keep making it worse.
What is going on, Jeremy? How is any of this happening?
I made a terrible promise with someone.
The Dark Man. Who is he?
No, don't say his name. He can hear us. He's always listening.
Jeremy, I need to understand what is going on.
I promised him everything. When the sun rises, I will be chained in his sunken desert temple for an eternity. But at least the evil about to awaken in Derceto won't harm anyone outside of that cursed place.
You're acting crazy, Jeremy. I want to help.
There's nothing you can do.
Then what's all the business about Teruea? Why did you want to go there?
I can't go there. Not allowed.
But you wanted to. Can I go? Tell me, will it help me to break your pact? Is there something there that would help?
Why would you give me hope? That's so cruel.
Okay. Sounds like we're onto something here. What should I...
Look out! Behind you! Run! Don't let him take you!
It's a ghost. Was she dead or alive? My everything.
I've seen so many strange occurrences lately. Memories explode into existence and then burn out like tired glass bulb filaments. Dreamscapes crash down from the stars and sink into the sea. Doors that lead to nowhere and absolutely everywhere at once. With all this reverie, I want to think there's a chance that you found a way to remain alive in some way I cannot fathom. Just like I've learned to navigate with my talisman. Maybe you, with all your knowledge, you somehow knew a way to find me again. Perhaps in Teruea. Oh, my love, Jeremy.
Luggage key. J. Hartwood. Oh, that's for the thing in this room. Can we kiss her? If we kiss her, would it be assault or romantic? Like waking up a princess?
She's dead.
Oh, she's dead.
No matter
Never
how
mind.
She died, she looks peaceful now.
Perosi's body looked unharmed. Carnby couldn't figure out how she died, or why this wasn't a bigger upset to the people at Derceto.
Anything else in? Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to try and attack your dead body. It's not the kind of person who I am. I promise. Right, we want to go to Mr. Jeremy Hartwood. Oh, take this. Barlow lens.
A telescope lens. Why would he lock that up?
Jeremy had found a way to enter Teruea, but he wasn't allowed to go. He knew deep down that it was impossible for him to cross that threshold. Instead, he hoped that Perosi would go in his place and burn his library to the ground so he could start again. But she never got the chance. Perosi had her own problems, her own demons, and she died suddenly one day without warning. Holding the telescope lens in his hands, Detective Carnby suspected what it was. At least a part of the key to that paradise Jeremy so desperately wanted to see. Curious what he would find, he felt eager to put the lens to use.
Use the telescope in the drawing room. Let me have a little peek around. Is there anything new I can do? So there's something in the sitting room, but we don't have the piece for it. Drawing room is where we're headed. I don't think we can get to Dr. Gray's office or the Bruce room in the bottom. All that area is locked off to us. Boiler room and cellar has stuff. I want to go down there. Let's have a peek in here if there's anything kind of like a collectible, I guess. That's nothing right. I want my crucifix. I've become a very religious person in recent days. There's nothing in here. Maybe the furnace? Nope. Back to the Ibina cellar. Over there. Ah! Wait, I saw it. Let me turn it off. Hey, why can't I not? Wait, why? Hey! How am I supposed to? I got it. Fuck you. What's this?
Asleep, with an anesthetized mind, Yermi filtered these words from Darceto's gangrenous ground. Ever their praises, and abundance to the black goat of the woods. Hear us, mother, and take pity on us. Accept our sacrifice, and judge our worth. Ja, Shubnigrath.
There's more stuff in there, but I can't get in there. They locked me out. They locked me out. They locked me out. This isn't fair. Oh, it's just a pickaxe. Never mind. We don't care about that. Boiler room still has something, but I didn't see anything. Can have one more look. But I didn't see anything there. Oh, that scared me. I was like, is it a cutscene? No, I just made the screen go black. What a dummy. It's gotta be in here. I just press A on everything. In this hole? What if there's something I'm supposed to break? I have an idea. Wait. Pick this up. Can I shovel? Make it. No. Shovel. Shoveling. What do you mean? I did not do it. I did not. I promise. It wasn't me. I didn't do it. I might Google 1 second. Oh, hi, Mark. Okay, we are in boiler room. Alright. Alone in the dark boiler room. Right. Item. No, there's nothing in here apparently. But why is the room red then? Let's just ignore it. We'll go. We'll go for now. Come back later. Just making sure one last time. Alright, let's go. Book it! To the drawing room! Which is... this way. Not that way? This way. Nothing in here. That clock. Focus. Can I smash this? Is it broken? It's not. Had to try, right? Had to try. The radio's going off on me over there. But I don't know why. Does the radio mean anything? I don't recall. Sitting room is still sus. We have the boiler room and this room. But we'll just do this puzzle. Okay, the Barlow lens is on, and what we need is... We had the constellations shown to us. I can find a page. Here. I wasn't good at this. Need to focus it. I am curious, what does the radio going off mean again? Wait, I'm gonna find out. Alone in the dark radio. Not telling me. I don't know. That, whoop, 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 whoop. Almost. Oh, oh. There we go.
Whoa.
Whoa! Oh, I think I understand. Maybe I have to be in the other world for the cellar. And there's something there, that way, that I missed. This. Well, we'll start figuring it out. You look like you go there. You go there. Easy. 941.
Whoa, what's going on? It's dialing in something all on its own and it's showing the way to another memory? Where
A
is that?
fireplace. Right here?
Another world seeping into Deseto. Was this a taste of that mysterious Terrawea?
I don't understand this radio. It's freaking me out. This one. It keeps going off and I don't know if it's like a hint. Is it a hint? Who knows? I don't. You wanna go? There. Where do we wanna go? It's not the sitting room, I think. It's not here. Objective. Dining room, thank you. Dining room. There. From here. I think we go upstairs, up and around. Unless we can go from here. I don't think we can. What's this that I'm looking at?
There's no way I can get into this thing. Better leave it alone.
Full patient files. Let's archive that. Oh no, I can't archive it. God, every time.
I need the key.
Where are we? Let's unlock this door first. Is that the door? No, that's... we want to unlock over here. There we go. Here we go, we made it. We had a little detour, but we got here in the end. Right, what are we looking at here? Way out. Oh shit. Chapter 3.
I'm glad to see you made it. I had my doubts, but the hope you instilled has yet abandoned me.
I guess this must be Tarawea. Who are you?
My name is Juan Luis Jorge, and this is indeed the convent of Tarawea. You'll have to excuse me, but Yermi never got your name.
The name's Edward Carnby. I'm a private investigator. You're not a patient, are you?
No. I'm the author of a book that Yermi once found important.
How does that work? Are you part of this memory as well? Is this even a memory?
I think calling me a manifestation of Yermi's subconscious would be more correct. And so is the convent of Tarawea. I'm a man Yermi has never met, and we are in a place that he has never been.
Okay. So are you here to guide me or something?
I have no more purpose than you do. I simply am. I will happily help you, of course, if I'm able.
If you are already somehow part of Jeremy, why did he want to come here? Isn't he sort of here already?
Yermi wanted to come here because it's a representation of his mind at peace. When Dr. Gray asks him to find his focus during his sessions, this far-flung convent is what Yermi imagines. He is under the impression that if he could physically come here, he would reach a perfect equanimity. A spiritual apotheosis.
You don't think it would work?
Yermi subconsciously knows it's just wishful thinking. He can't come here. Despite the pathways opened by the dark man between Derceto and Yermi's psyche, it's simply not possible.
But I'm here.
Indeed. It's a shame it's just another place for you, Detective. Otherwise, you could have become a Buddha.
Always a bridesmaid, never a blushing bride. Am I right?
Yes, I suppose so. You'll have to chase enlightenment elsewhere.
So what's the next best thing? What can I do here?
You should seek out the convent library and try to find the truth about Yermi's relationship with the Dark Man. It's the sort of knowledge he represses and is unable to reflect on.
Will it tell me how to break the pact?
Perhaps. At least you'll have something to confront Yermi with.
Wait, why can't you just tell me?
I don't know such things. You'd be better off consulting the texts of Dr. Freud if you want such answers.
No thanks, I hate shrinks.
There is another thing you should know about the library. He is here as well.
Uh-oh.
The Dark Man has been working his way through the text for a long, long time.
He's here? How am I supposed to get past him?
Be careful, Detective.
Oh, jeez. Just perfect.
Let's talk to this guy. Wait.
Carnby felt confused by the pleasant nature of Tarawea. It was somehow uncomfortable to him. Juan, the sweater-wearing Buddha, wasn't helping either. According to Carnby, people just weren't meant to be this nice and genuine. Best to hurry off to the library, he thought, and see if he could find information about Jeremy's relationship with the Dark Man.
I kind of like the difference between interactions with Detective Carnby and Emily, because Emily was like much closer to the whole situation because it involved her relative. but with David Harbour, he's just like a bit disconnected, just like more light and funny about it, I feel like.
You have any advice on how to deal with the Dark Man?
I suppose suppression could work. Try not to pay him any attention.
I know you said Jeremy's never been here, but does this place exist in real life?
I think it's supposed to be Mexico. But I am not certain of Tarahuella's origin.
You're just trying to read his book.
Well, good to meet you, Juan. I'm going in.
May the gods be with you, Edward de Vilban.
Huh? How did you know my name? How did you know? I will save. This one. There. Okay. I think this might be a good stopping point because we're about 4 hours in. I think if I do one more session, one more stream, I should be able to finish it. I think. But we'll wrap up here. I should be playing this again next Thursday. No stopping. I can't be like you, Fumine. I can't one-shot games. I don't have it in me. I'm baby. I don't have the stamina anymore. I can't live that life. I can't live that life. I don't see anybody to stream, so you might just end the stream here. But thank you again to Benny for the raid. I appreciate you always. And thank you for hanging out with me. Benny and Styles and Fumin and Prinny and Kitty and Boone and Cat and Chillin and Comrade. I think I got everybody. Nomad here as well. Nomad was hanging out. But thank you for hanging out with me, everybody. I will be streaming this next Thursday, but in the meantime, we have movie night on Saturday night on my Discord. I think we will be watching the second SpongeBob movie. I think? Question mark. I think that was the plan. At 9 p.m. BST. And then on Tuesday, we will be picking back up with Haunting Ground, and hopefully I won't be stuck. I'm gonna Google what to do. But yeah, we'll end here. Thank you for hanging out with me, best friend, and everybody. Bye!